Hello. What's up, everybody? It's up $10. Naz, Soro, Ankthar, Pukabear, Noger, Colette, Rico, Rasta. Hope you guys are doing well. On this January the 13th already, Jesus. We're already almost halfway through first month of the year. Kind of crazy. Yeah. It's Monday, so for those of you who started work again today, I'm sorry. I hope you guys are doing well. For everyone else, hope you guys are doing okay too. Let's there. What's up, JC? How are you doing today? So I mentioned yesterday that I was watching Mythic Quest. And so I watched another episode yesterday. And it was very weird. Because it had nothing to do with the rest of the show so far. It felt like a completely different show for like one episode. Which was amazing, by the way. It went from like a weird comedy that I wasn't sure if I really liked or not, to legitimately one of the best episodes of television I've ever seen. It was really weird. The tone was different, the characters were different, the actors were different. It felt like a completely different show, legitimately. And even if you don't watch the show, I would recommend watching that episode alone. It's episode 5, I think, of the first season. It's called Dark Quiet Death. And it blew my mind. It was incredible. So, yeah. I'm sure I'll talk about it later again when Dax shows up, because I'm pretty sure Dax was talking about something yesterday. Sounds out there. Oh yeah, no, it was really strange, but great. Pretty good. Got an offer on another old house today. Hey, let's go. Actually, legitimately, JC, I figured you guys had already already had that before you moved, and like the house was sold immediately or something, but I guess that's not how it works. But yeah, congrats. That's awesome. And I'm trying to think of what else I did yesterday. Oh yeah, I kept playing Car Mechanic Sim. Still a big fan of that. Very interesting way to spend time. I've been rewatching Santa Clarita Diet lately while playing Car Mechanic Sim, and it's been a good time. I've been enjoying it. I've also installed Power Wash Simulator, which for some reason I've never played. I hear a lot of people really like that one, but I've never played it. So I don't know. Okay, my hair is messy. Tomorrow is hair washing day, and it can't come soon enough. Power Wash Sim is one of my faves. So relaxing. Yeah, that's what Naz has been telling me too. Been talking about it for a while. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure how I'm gonna enjoy it. I've also played a bit of House Flipper the other day. I don't know if I mentioned that. I quite like it too. I've been really into all those simulator games lately. I don't know. They're a good sort of zone out type thing when I'm watching shit side monitor, so. House Flipper, yeah. They all have their, you know, the things they do well and the thing they do maybe a little less well, I guess. Yeah, TCG Card Shop Sim is a time sink. I feel like I pretty well. I was gonna say pretty quickly, but I put in quite a few hours before I hit the point where it felt like it was starting to get a bit repetitive. But yeah, like you reach a point where sort of like the optimal way of playing is sort of a pretty repetitive loop. I'm sure you'll figure it out once you get there. And that's not my favorite way of playing it. But I mean, you can always play it in other ways. It's just much less optimal, I guess. What I found the most fun doing in TCG Shop Card Shop Sim was the cashier. Taking care of the cash register is the most fun I've had. Yeah, that's my favorite part about it. It's just fun. Maybe I should play Supermarket Sim. I don't know. Maybe that's the one that would appease that. Well, I don't know, actually. Might be slow, but it's fun. Actually, I think doing the cashier, the manual checkout yourself is the fastest thing in the game. Compared to what the computer can do. Like, even the fastest employee you can get to do checkout is slow as fuck, in my opinion. Yeah, like, I get lines with the fastest employee on one single register. I get lines. If I'm doing it, there's no time for anyone to stand in line. I'm quite the cashier fiend. Like, I don't know, the cash register fiend. I get through those people at the speed of light. Could get hired in a real supermarket? Yeah, that's true, and you would make money doing the same thing, I guess. I don't know, it's not quite the same. Why are things more fun to do in a video game? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I did work in retail when I was younger, when I was studying. I you know, had a couple of jobs in like a few retail situations. I always enjoyed doing the cash register. I always thought it was fun. I don't know why. Something about the numbers makes sense to me. Yeah, Ankthar. I think it's because it's based on like the American coins and bills for convenience of the system, and so they just change the currency, right? Yeah, you can localize the currency and it changes the visuals, but it's still the same numbers, I think. For coding reasons, I'm assuming. How are you, Goose? That would involve other people? Maybe that's the problem, yeah. How are you, White Wolf? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how the localization works, but I'm playing with the USD. It felt natural. I don't know. I'm not more used to euros as I am. Well, maybe a little bit. I'm a little bit more used to euros than USDs, but I'm not a big fan of how the euros look, so. Could also check out gas station sim. Yeah, I've heard that one's pretty good. I don't know. Right now, I'm really into car mechanic sim. I think that one's great. I want to play a bit more of House Flipper and probably try some Power Wash. So we'll see. Oh yeah, I watched someone play Tavern Simulator. I watched I watched Ash Monster play Tavern Simulator. It was cool. I have to say the full names now because we have more than one Ash around here. So. Yeah, Tavern Simulator seems interesting. Yeah. That one actually left early access recently. Wait, My Summer Car only recently left early access? It was always in early access all this time? I did not know that. I've never played My Summer Car. I kind of feel like that one I should stream for some reason. I don't know. I feel like it's something that I should be streaming. I don't know exactly what I'm, you know, what I'm getting into with My Summer Car, but I know a few things about it. I know it takes place in Finland, and that it's much more than just a car thing, but I don't know how many streams it would keep you entertained as an on-stream game. Hey, maybe it's one thing that I need to try at some point and we see how it goes, right? And maybe it doesn't work out and we stop after a while. Or maybe I get it super into it and it becomes a whole thing. Who knows? You never know, right? That's a person. Stuck home with a cold? Hmm. That's not ideal, but hope you get better soon. Bug fixes stuff from now on. They're starting to work on my winter car. Ooh. They're already making a sequel. Interesting. Is it gonna be the same thing with snow everywhere, or what's the deal? 1 second, I need to blow my nose. There you go. Oh wait, there isn't there like well, I'm sure once Captain Dax or Brendan show up later, we talk about that. Isn't there a My gameplay trailer that was supposed to come out today or came out today or something? Yeah, it's supposed to come out today. 6 p.m. EST. 4 hours. I haven't played Street Fighter very much lately, but I'm still curious. Anyway, let's get in there. So we just made it out of the like we fell. We were exploring buildings. We're on the way. We were on the way to the hospital, and we were going through like office buildings and whatnot. And then we fell in like a waterway, made it out through a sewer, got up at the subway station, and now we're supposed to go through the park. That's kind of where we stand. My game... Wait, hold on. 1 second. I feel like my game's not... I kind of started in a rush, and I'm not sure if I did my pre-stream check when it comes to the capture PS5. There's one pre-stream check that I need to do for like color depth and all that every time. Otherwise it shows up weird on my end. Okay, this is better. There we go. Yeah, White Wolf. Lots of locked doors in Seattle. Well, this place looks nice. Nice little park, you know. If we could, if it could be a nice little stroll all the way to the hospital, that'd be perfect. Never mind. What the fuck was that? It's a bread. It said strange whistle. Why do I feel like I'm hearing footsteps all around me? I'm getting paranoid. Now those are my own sounds, right? Yeah. Yeah, surely, Sorrow, surely. I'm not seeing anything, though. That's kind of what scares me. Are those telephone? Oh yeah, they're fucking phone things. Charles. How was your rest last night? Wait, did I say something about resting specifically last night? Or are you just asking in general? I had a pretty good nap after the stream. WCL. Whoa! Fuck! Dude, shit! Hold R1 to remove arrows? Wait, is that a new mechanic now? Oh my god, okay.
Shit.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Who the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck? Ugh! Holy shit! What the fuck? I'm getting absolutely demolished right now. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I'm not making it out alive. Yeah. Holy crap, dude. That was brutal. I got absolutely demolished. That was not even close. Oh. What's up, MIT?
Shit.
Like, how am I supposed to deal with that? Like, they're coming straight at me immediately. Am I just supposed to just crawl away? Yeah, crawling away seems like the solution there. I stayed positioned way too long. Yo, Brennan! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I was just talking earlier about, like, the gameplay trailer that's supposed to come out. Is it like in 4 hours or something, right? So those fucking assholes seem to have like very good vision in like forest environments. Like they immediately noticed me. It was not even close. Fighting with arrows, I'm gonna teach them. You don't bring a bow to a gunfight. I'll show him. Fuck. Should probably turn off my flashlight. Oh shit, there's a hanged dude there. I didn't see that until now. Oh yeah, they're the ones who are doing the hangings, of course. So those assholes are the... okay, there's at least two more. They're responding to one another. Those are the, like, religious fuckfaces that attack the people at the TV station. They're scary motherfuckers, that's for sure. What the fuck? I don't understand how they move. Alright. I'm gonna craft another one of these. And I'm gonna keep my ammo now. I'm gonna go with the bow from now on. Ooh. Got a nice hatchet. Love it. I could craft if I wanted. Where's the other guy? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, I see how the fucking rangefinder works. It shows you a dot on, like... Oh, that's actually clever. I like how how they did that. It almost feels like too much help, but it's kind of cool. It's a very, like, elegant way of doing that. Okay, there's one more guy, at least. I wish when there's only one left, it would say something like concerned whistle. Yeah, he's just whistling to himself. Gets no answer. Okay, anyone there? The vegetation here is really well done, by the way. Hold on, there's one I killed there that had an arrow. There. One last guy. Oh wait. Oh, there's a fire there. Okay. That explains the lighting. The last guy. Where is he? I know there's one more. There's no way he walked back at me. I hear him. Yep, there he is. I could hear him. Shit. I think that was the last one, at least that I know of.
Jesus. These must be the scars. Doesn't matter. Hospital.
I mean, it doesn't matter except
Up.
they're fucking scary as hell. But yeah, other than that, it doesn't matter, I guess. Fucking hate those dudes. They killed a WLF guy. Well, several of them. Hanging them to the trees and all that. Is that a WLF? I don't think it is. I'm not quite sure what the Scar's motivations are yet. I don't get a good sense of their interests as a faction. Obviously there's some religious element to it, right? But I'm not sure exactly why they're in such a strong conflict with the WLF. Sure, we'll learn more. That was scary as hell, though. The fact that there's like a whole mechanic for getting shot and having to remove an arrow scares me. I feel like it's, I don't know. One of my strategies in the game is when I get caught is I run away and I hide again, right? If I have an arrow in my fucking leg and it drains my HP to run away, it's gonna definitely, but obviously I think that's great. I like how the game adds gameplay elements that sort of counter some of the players' most common strategies, right? I think that's pretty cool. It feels like the game keeps adding gameplay elements that sort of make you need to reconsider the way you approach the game, and I think that's awesome. I think that's a huge improvement over the first one. Like the gameplay gets really layered and interesting in this one. You know, like the gameplay of the first one I always thought was fine, right? I always liked it, but it's simple, ultimately. There's a little bit of stealth and there's some shooting, right? This one adds so many layers to all of this that really increases the strategic, tactical aspects of every encounter, which I think is great.
Okay, here's the road to the hospital.
What's up, Infamous? What's up, DJ? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know how she finds all the stuff. I guess she's just lucky. I mean, I don't think I can go through here, though. What are we looking for at the hospital? One of the, basically, Dina is tracking the people we're looking after. Like, the people that are part of the team that attacked us at the beginning, right? And so Dina is, like, tracking them on the radio in the theater. And then giving us, like, the information she finds. So we're, like, sort of tracking them one by one. Is the whole idea. And right now we're looking for Nora, I think her name is. And she's at the last seen at the hospital. So we're trying to go there and try to get information. I wish I had more bullet capacity. Hey Chandra, what's up? What's up, Chris? Have we played DayZ? All the way back in the day, yeah. Like, before it was even a standalone game, I played the Arma mod back in the old days. It was alright. I don't know, the multiplayer element of DayZ is my problem. I can only deal with other people in video games to a certain extent. I think at one point I was interested in getting back into Arma, into Daisy and stuff like that, but then Tarkov became a thing, and that's kind of where my focus went when it comes to like online, you know, shooter, survival-ish type game. Tarkov is just, man, as much as I have issues with how the company is ran and you know, a lot of the elements surrounding the game, man, Tarkov is still one of the most intense gaming experiences I've ever had. I played about 2,000 hours of Tarkov during the pandemic mostly. That was when I spent the most time playing Tarkov. Because I had my buddy who I was playing Tarkov with pretty much was always at home during the pandemic, and so he had a lot of free time. And we just dove deep into Tarkov and like, yeah, put like thousands of hours over the course of like a year. It was really awesome. But yeah, the intensity of Tarkov is unmatched, as far as I'm concerned. Never has a game made me feel so many emotions of like actually being scared and you know, tense, and I can't say enough good things about Tarkov. I think it's, despite, you know, the issues I may have with the company and all that, it's a beautiful video game. Very well made. What's up, Squeegee? How are you doing today? It's so much to learn. Yeah, the learning curve in Tarkov is kind of hard. You have to have someone to... Well, I mean, you can learn by yourself. That's what I did with my buddy, but we were like watching a lot of videos and, you know, kind of studying the game outside of the game, right? Learning the game in the game is very hard when it comes to Tarkov. You have to have outside information, even just for the extract locations and all that, because the game does not hold your hand whatsoever. The best way, in my opinion, to learn Tarkov is to play with someone who knows the game already, and sort of like teaches you the ropes and, you know. Ooh, this one's better, I think. Hold on. What's up, Glegger? PUBG, yeah, I never got into PUBG. I never really got into any of the BRs, actually. One that I've been wanting to play a little bit was Apex, but never got around to it yet. Maybe one day. I do like the sort of character-based element of Apex, right? That adds interesting layers, I think, to the gameplay. Also, the movement, you know, Titanfall style movement is awesome. Lake Hill Seattle Hospital. Scars, fuck these people, stay focused on why you're here. Yeah, fuck these people. You need a whole squad to have any enjoyment?
Need to get past that checkpoint gate.
Okay. I'm assuming... Let me guess. I kind of want... One of these days, I'm just hoping that they have a door in the game that looks like it should be locked. Like here, right? You're like, yeah, there's no way this is open, right? And if you try, it just opens. And you're like, oh, well, that was easy. That'd be a nice twist. I guess I need to go through here. The garden suites. You need to write these ideas down for when you create your game. If they're good ideas, they'll come back. I mean, that's something I very much believe in. I like to take notes, of course. course, but oh shit. That's a Rorschach thing, right? Also looks like the cover of one of what's his name's albums. What's that dude's name? Olafur Arnolds. That's his name. Looks like one of his album covers. I need to use my rifle more. I'm always full on ammo. Are we thinking a perfect circle? No. I do like APC though. I've been actually re-listening to... There's this one song on their latest album, I think. Disillusioned. That song is incredible. And the music video is pretty great too. Real like Olafur Arnolds. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. He's one of my main writing music things. Like I can't listen to any music when I'm writing. Like I can't listen to music that has too many lyrics or vocals or something that's too like rhythmical, for instance, is usually not the play for me. When I write, I need to listen to mostly ambient stuff. Which is why, like, Johan Johansson or, you know, slow meadow, hammock, all that stuff is really ideal writing music for me. So yeah, in fact, my first novel, I almost entirely wrote to the Orphée album from Johan Johansson. Which was very thematically appropriate for the novel I was writing, and it just so happens that the composer died right when my novel was about to release, which I was very sad about because I was really into his work in the past like year leading up to that. It really helped me write that fucking book, and him passing away right when the book was supposed to release, especially with the themes of the book and all that, like it really made me feel a strange sort of like connection to that event. I don't know, it was a whole thing. He will be at Frisson in February. Nice. Yeah, I'm like 10 minutes away from that. 10-minute ride. Go there. Doppelganger. 60 brain, 60 brawn. Real name unknown. No affiliation. A strange being of unknown origin. This alabaster-skinned humanoid with yellow eyes is capable of assuming the shape of anyone you need him or her to be. The only catch, they need to make physical contact with the person you wish them to impersonate. The resemblance is near perfect, though if you look closely, you'll see their eyes give a glint of yellow after the transformation. So if you ever see a friend wearing sunglasses at an inappropriate time, you'd best be on your guard. Between villain and hero. That villain or whatever, that character would be hell for me. As a classic over-observant person. It would drive me crazy. I would, you know, if I knew that like someone like that existed, I would look for all the small details when I'm looking at my friends or allies or whatever, if I was in like a superhero like situation. Like, The way you scratched your chin there wasn't exactly how you usually do it. There's something weird going on. I would get really paranoid. I'm too observant for my own good. Okay, I can't get into any of those places except this door, I think. Colored contacts might fix that issue. That's true. It's just making me more paranoid now, DJ. I'm gonna have to... I would have to ask to touch everyone's eyeballs. That's not reasonable request. That's not a reasonable request. I think I'm a little sick. I keep my nose keeps running. I think I have a little cold or something. I've been a bit off for the past couple days, physically speaking. Like, you know, yesterday I fell asleep on the computer. I watched Wrestling with Naz, and then I was playing Car Sim, and I fell asleep in the middle of like a job. And then I just, you know, dragged my ass to bed. I don't know, I was falling in and out of sleep. I was trying to watch another episode of Mythic Quest, but yeah, I couldn't get through it. I was just falling asleep, dozing off all the time. I had to wake up early because I had to have dinner with my mom. We usually have dinner together on Sundays, but she had a thing yesterday, so we postponed it to today. What the fuck? Are we in a weeb's house? Japanese paintings on his walls. The controversy of falling asleep while driving. Okay, so when I started teaching, I was actually teaching pretty far away from where I lived. It was like a 35-minute ride by car, right? So every morning I would take my car, and every evening, obviously, go back home. I don't know why I specified that, but anyway, this was the time when around that time I started streaming quite a bit on like own TV and all that. I was streaming League of Legends at the time, can you believe it? But anyway, so I wasn't sleeping very much, and there were quite a few times when I was coming back home in the evening after work where I would just like, you know, slightly doze off and like feel the car slightly drift. That scared me a hell of a lot. That's one of the reasons why I ended up changing schools and like trying to find a job like right next to my home. Because, man, a couple times when you feel like the car drifting and you're like, oh shit, that just... I wasn't about to die in a car crash, let me tell you. So, yeah, I worked for like 2 years like that, and then I found a job like 5-minute walk away from my apartment. That was nice. Not having to drive to work was such a nice change of pace. Not even Dota 2. Yeah, I played a bit of Dota when, you know, the first mod came out back in the day, but Dota 2 I played a couple games, but that's about it. I don't know, I liked League of Legends more. I understand that the gameplay is a lot less... There's a lot less depth and all that, but I found the characters very charming in League of Legends. That's the thing that attracted me to the game in the first place. I found the characters extremely charming and interesting. Like, I wanted to play those characters. Whereas Dota, they feel more like archetypes, right? Less like actual characters. So yeah, that's one of the big things for me when it came to playing League or Dota. Was, yeah, the sort of the appeal of the characters. Turns out characters are a big thing, you know? Same reason why I enjoy playing something like Rivals, right? I think the characters are exciting, they're interesting to play. There's a sort of a fantasy that comes with them that's very interesting. If that door is closed, I swear to God. No, the lock is inside, so it wouldn't be. What's up, Pikura? How are you doing? Alright, $10. Good luck with that. After years of Dota, lighter experience like Heroes of the Storm was fun until Blizzard abandoned it. Yeah, I never played Heroes of the Storm. I think I played the tutorial when it came out. I was like, I'm gonna try it. And then I just never got into it. But yeah, I heard a lot of people liked it. Can you still play the game? Is it like just not developed anymore, or is it completely off? It's there? Okay. Vegetative state, yeah. Sort of maintenance mode, as they call it, I think. Am I supposed to go down or up? Maybe I'm supposed to go down here. Yeah. So let's go up. There's probably like 3 people playing, yeah. It's the same people every game. There's just enough to make like 2 teams. It's just the same people playing every time. They know each other, you know. They're like best friends at this point. Just play every day, all 6 of them.
Nope.
Oh, come on! I should have known. It was too easy that this door was open. I should have known. Something was up. I haven't touched League since 2015. Yeah, me neither, actually. I almost got back into it this this fall. I almost got back into it this fall. I almost got manipulated into playing League again. But I resisted. I was strong, and I didn't do it. I had the game installed and everything. I was this close. And then I resisted. The meta is now deeply personal insults that only years of friendships can reveal. Yeah. Yeah, with those 6 guys playing Heroes of the Storm. Yeah. Like the only thing that makes the difference in the games is how like, how much they can hurt each other, like, you know, emotionally speaking, because they're all so good at the game that there's never a winner anymore. So they have to like get personal for one of them to lose its focus for a little bit. If you played League back in the day, the new version feels so weeby and childish. Yeah? I don't know. I've seen League, right? I've seen the game. I think it just looks clean and... I don't know. I like the current visual design. But... yeah, you know. It's not gonna be for everyone. Is this max difficulty? I'm playing in hard, which is not max. If anyone finds this note, my wife Paige is
Man,
waiting.
That sucks.
Is waiting for me in the old conference center at Pike and Convention, right across from the brew pub. Please take her this medicine. She's pregnant, could die without it. I thought I could make it, but I've lost too much blood. I was sprinting through the woods, heard some whistle, and then an arrow pierced my side. I ducked into this place, think I'm safe, can't get any worse, right? Starting to feel cold. Stole all this medication from the hospital. Could have grabbed some blood too. Bad joke, never mind. She'll tell you, I'm always making bad jokes. If you find Paige, tell her I went peacefully. Tell her I hope they live happy lives. Tell her I love her. And tell her if it's a boy, don't name the kid after me. Go with the name we picked. Simon Vickers. That's pretty sad. I think we found Paige, right, or something? I remember a mention of at least a letter from Paige. Let me look at my documents. Last letter to husband. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's so sad. You can find, like, both sides of the... Captain Dax, we need to talk. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. 25 months, just over 2 years. That's a lot. Thank you so much, Captain Dax. And... I saw one of those episodes in Mythic Quest yesterday that I think you mentioned. That is sort of like not really in the actual continuity of the show. Like one episode that I watched yesterday was completely different. It was called Dark Quiet Death. I highly recommend watching it. I think it's one of the best episodes of TV I've ever seen. As much as I don't really enjoy the show, like I think the show's kind of mid, but that episode was an absolute banger. Brought a little tear to my eye yesterday. Yeah. It was a great episode, yeah, absolutely. Timmy, thank you for your mid? Just kidding? What the fuck? What did I do to deserve this? What's up, Ash? I'm just here doing my job and I'm getting insulted. By a miniature human that I could barely see in tall grass. She's not wrong. Wow, what the fuck? You're hangry? Oh, well, get some food in you, I guess. What's up, Kukusha? You're actually playing a goated game? Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Still T-Rex. Yeah, I would just like put my hand on your forehead, right? And you'd be like trying to punch me and just missing. That's why you're using your words, because your words can reach further than your arms. It makes a lot of sense. Anyway, Timmy, going back to you. Thank you for the tier 3 sub to Evening Giraffe. Giraffe? I don't know. What a weird name. Thank you so much for that tier 3 sub, Timmy. I appreciate it. Timmy, you will be remembered. Well, actually, I don't know why I said that. It should be Evening Giraffe, but, you know. Evening Giraffe, you will be remembered. Thanks to Timmy. League is bleeding players. People are into quick and fast-paced games. The average game of League is too long for most people. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Like, honestly, if you're gonna get stuck with bad teammates, would you rather play a 45-minute game or a 5-minute game? Like a, you know, Marvel game or whatever. Yeah, I mean, those numbers seem pretty solid. It doesn't, I mean, there's a little decline, right? But it doesn't seem that bad. So far, at least. Now, yeah, I mean, it lost what, like 15% maybe over the last few years. Still seem pretty okay. Increasing? Are we looking at the same chart? I'm seeing it go down a little bit compared to, like, you know. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, it was higher during the pandemic, which makes a lot of sense. And then 2023, it was really, really high. And now it's getting a bit lower. But average monthly word down, peak per day going up. I don't know. I also think it's interesting to put that in, like, relation with Worlds, because I feel like every time Worlds happens, also maybe the Arcane Season 2 releasing, maybe, you know, there's a bit of an influx towards the end of the year, especially 2024, like Arcane Season 2, Worlds happening around the same sort of time. I don't know. To the first two events, you mean like back in, like, the first Worlds or the first events of last year's World? I'm assuming you mean the first two events, right? Back in the old days. Yeah. Yeah, I remember sort of the first Worlds, right? The small ones, that Fnatic one. I remember watching that from, like, a distance, because I was just fascinated in the esports scene at the time. I was watching StarCraft mostly at the time, but I got a, like, you know, people were talking about League of Legends, and I was like, I sort of had an eye on it, but I didn't really pay much attention. I remember having, like, the stream running at the time when it happened and all that. And then Season 2, I watched that. Like, that was when I was, like, really deep into League. So I remember watching that, like, very attentively. You didn't tell me that, Timmy, no? I know nothing about you, Timmy. Almost. It's something that haunts me every day. Yeah, no, I would love to watch some old school League lore stuff. Community lore, I guess I should call that. What game am I playing next after Last of Us? Until Dawn is probably the next game. And then maybe Silent Hill 2 Remake. Those are the things that are on my radar, I guess. Thanks, Timmy. I'll look into that. You loved Until Dawn? Yeah. You have mentioned that in the past. I'm looking forward to playing it. I think I'm gonna play the not the remaster, but the original. I still have the physical disc of the original, so might as well play that. Because I bought it back in the day and I never played it. It's literally been sitting in my collection this whole time. So I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna play it. Oh shit! And I can get back up, I guess. Oh no, I can. Okay. Yeah, because I now I can grab more stuff that I couldn't, I think. Yeah, I'm excited to play Until Dawn. I like those games, you know, like cinematic, interactive stuff. Obviously, the David Cage games, you know, we had a lot of fun with those. So I think playing something in that vein, with like a horror twist, could be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Also, it like the only thing I know about Until Dawn it has is that it has a lot of like famous actors in it apparently. Which I don't know exactly who's in there, but I'm looking forward to finding out. Oh. I have not Temetsuka. It's actually on the list of games that I'm gonna play this year. Alan Wake 1 and 2. Yeah, it's part of the plan for 2025. I'm not sure when, but. I feel like there was more explosives, but maybe it was in a prior area. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about the second one, for sure. Yeah, Timmy, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Oh, that was the explosive. I'm an idiot. Need another one of them brackets. Listen, the bracket stream was awesome. I'm so glad we did that. I don't know if I ever do one again, but it was really a cool stream. For those who don't know and weren't there at the time, if some of you weren't, we did like a whole bracket to determine what the next game I was gonna play was. We had so many games in that bracket. And it was like a double elimination thing. Like I was looking at the games and I was like they were randomly distributed around the bracket and I was deciding which game I wanted to play more than the other. And then chat was doing votes in losers bracket for which game they wanted to see continue. It was a whole thing. Like that was a whole 6+ hour stream. And it was an absolute riot. I don't know, the idea came out of nowhere and I thought nobody would care and I was just, you know, it was just gonna be one of those streams I would just do something fun for myself, but nobody would care. And it was literally one of the most successful streams I've ever had. So it was really, really fun. I don't know, people got really invested in it. What's up, Covenant?
I think I can fit.
Of course you can fit. You could literally walk forward without even going to the side. Oh, maybe not. Although, honestly, with the bag, she's almost as thick as she is wide, so I don't know.
Please, don't do this.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
I was explaining something. I'll tell you about it. Just let me.
Oh shit, they're hanging a dude.
They are mastered with sin.
I didn't want to.
Free.
Holy shit! Oh, no! No! No!
Now he is free.
Now he's free.
Search for stragglers.
Oh my
They
god.
should guide us.
Fucking psychos.
did?
I did. Shameful. But not all that surprising.
Your sister, though. I was shocked.
Their poor mother.
I'm gonna get spotted. Fuck! Oh shit!
Shit.
Yeah, shit indeed. Did I just dodge a bullet? What the fuck?
God.
Shit. I did not intend to go into an all-out fight with those guys, but... there's more. Is that a cycle? Cycle? Sickle? How do you call that shit? Second way? Sickle? Sickle. Oh. Looks cool. Okay, I should probably heal. Let's see. Yeah, I have enough resources. Let's heal. Wait, isn't it at 6 EST? Which would be in 3 hours? Are they releasing it earlier? So, okay, these dudes do ritualistic killing. To free people. Which is very weird. I'm assuming what they're actually doing is sending messages to the WLF, right? Trying to get them to defect or something. I'm not sure exactly what the long-term plan is for the scars, but yeah, there's something like about, you know... I'm assuming it's both intimidation and religious beliefs. Dude, the music is so cool. Okay. I'm not sure where... I can definitely hear more, but I'm not sure where they are. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was Dax. Maybe I'm wrong. But I looked it up earlier. And it said... I think it said 6 PM ET, so... I think the problem is not religion, DJ. It's fucking extremists. Regardless of... Listen, extremists are gonna be extremists. It doesn't matter if it's religion, politics, anything, right? They'll find a way to be assholes. You had your time zone wrong. I'm sorry, Dax. I'm sorry to ruin it for you. Can't tell where they are. I think they're ahead in that building, maybe? God, that looks unpleasant. I'm not gonna lie, out of all the ways to go, getting hung and getting my belly ripped open at the same time is not one that I would pick. An asshat is gonna have asshat whatever excuse they can find. Exactly, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not diminishing the dangers of, like, predatory cults, right? Obviously, you know. Obviously, there's real danger there. But, you know, hey, these days, you know, we see a lot of political cults. We see a lot of cults that have nothing to do with politics or religion. I'm sure social media and some, even if you really want to look at it, even some, like, you know, social media personalities and all that could be considered. Their fan bases could almost be considered cultish. And when you see, like, the way it manipulates people into doing, you know, shitty things, like, look at, I mean, maybe it's a stretch, I don't know, but if you look at, like, shit like hate raids and all that, that some streamers, you know, started against other streamers. That's fucking cultish behavior right there. Fucking assholes. Keep that whistle to yourself, buddy. Hate raids are a thing? Yeah. I mean, these days they're doing a lot to combat them, I think. Well, a lot. They're doing things to combat them, so maybe we see a little less of them. But there was a time where it was a big thing, yeah.
Quiet.
Human beings are disappointing. They can be, yeah. But they can also be amazing. Maybe sometimes we need to focus more on the positives. Which can be hard, don't get me wrong, but where's the dude that I just shot? I feel like I can get my arrow back. Did I completely... Was he up there? Or was he down there? I shot him above the branch, so he can't be too far from here. No way I shot him down there. Cult is a very specific, fairly specific of a definition among researchers. Sure. I'm just, you know, I guess I'm just talking about it in, like, just the, you know, in the spirit of the conversation, not really like the technical terms of what a cult is. It can be cultish behavior without being a cult, right? If that makes sense. Uh-oh. Did they find a body? What the fuck are they doing? Oh shit, they're here. God, these people are scary.
Quiet.
I fucking hate those assholes.
Shit.
It's shit indeed, yeah. God, I hate them. Also, I'm getting stun locked on that, finding that one that I shot earlier. It's terrible. I shouldn't focus on that. Hey, what's up, Marble? How are you doing? There's definitely more inside here. I heard Marvel and my ears perked up. No, Marble. Yeah. You may have a problem. Just saying. Don't know what you're talking about? Fair enough. Hey, the first step is recognizing you have a problem. So I guess you're not there yet. It's okay. Okay, I'm really taken aback by the layout of this place. It is so strange. Oh, it's a parking lot. I didn't get that until just now. It's like a weird parking lot. It has such a strange shape. I'm very confused by it. Oh, I saw someone up there. Nah, he's going away. Okay, hold on. What am I looking at in terms of arrows? Yeah, I'm gonna build some. Might as well. Is Brendan still around, or did he go... Did he go climb? Can they see my flashlight? He's coming for me. Nice.
Shut it.
Get fucked, you asshole.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so dark in here. Can't see shit. Maybe nightfall wasn't the best moment to leave for the hospital. I don't know. Just saying. Maybe Dina was right. We should, you know, slept. Took the night. Should have told him to park it. How dare you? What's up, JR? What's with all the whistling? Makes it hard to nap? I'm sorry. It's the enemies we're fighting right now. They have a whistling communication system. If you were trying to nap and that made it hard, I apologize. Listen, I'm doing my best to provide a stream that's, you know, well balanced in terms of audio, as to respect my nap viewers, love my nap viewers, but I can't always be responsible for what the game does, so... Of course there's a fucking... Dude, I'm such an idiot. Okay, climb up there. No! Don't... God damn it. Shit. Oh! Oh!
The current be calm. May I find my true strength. You'll regret.
She was about to say you'll regret this. Oh, that was pretty interesting.
Jesus. That it?
So like I disarmed her
Oh, these people are fucking nuts.
by attacking with the sickle, right?
Tommy, hope you're doing better than I am.
And so she was disarmed, and then instead of begging like some others would, she was just praying to her, whatever her is, like that feminine figure we've seen on paintings and posters. That was pretty intense. I'm very intrigued by those scars. Alright. Area clean. Let's see if we can find some resources. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna find much more around here. Yeah, that whole encounter was really like covered a large area, which was very interesting. I think that's a big upgrade on the first game, is how the first game would have like very small spaces for encounters, and you would get like sort of waves of enemies, which was kind of weird sometimes, right? Very Uncharted. Yeah, like you could tell the Uncharted sort of DNA was still in there. This one is a lot more like you get into an encounter and it goes over a very large area, which you know, it feels like the different quote-unquote waves of enemies you're gonna face are just in different locations as you progress, so it makes it feel a lot more organic. And yeah, the environments, the way you can play around the environments in this one is quite kind of amazing. How much mobility you have and all the spaces in which you can hide and the fact that you can crawl under places. Like it, man, there's so much more. I could play a lot more with traps as well, like I did in the office space yesterday. That was really cool, playing with traps. Something I want to do more, I think. Which adds another tactical dimension to the whole game. Yeah, no, the gameplay in this one is... I'm gonna say it, it reminds me a lot of Metal Gear Solid. Which I know is a big inspiration for Neil Druckmann in terms of like how he wants to design his stealth things. And I think in this one you can really feel like he, you know, they really went on in that approach of like the Metal Gear-esque stuff, right? With how the environments are designed and all the abilities you have at your disposal and all that. Ever played Metal Gear? Hey, the remake of the third one's coming out soon. I would highly recommend that. You can totally play it as a standalone. And it, in my opinion, one of the best video games ever made. The original, at least. So hopefully the remake does justice to how great of a video game that was. It's of Quasi. Arguably the best Metal Gear game. I think it is, yeah. Honestly. The writing is so good, the characters are amazing. The gameplay in itself, just so interesting. Did anybody see the piece in Rolling Stone talking about the 50 best video games of all time? No. Is that recent? I think it's recent. What could have been number one? Breath of the Wild? Tetris? Breath of the Wild is number one? So predictable. So predictable. I love that game. I wouldn't put that in my top 10. Yeah, it's not even like Breath of the Wild. Listen. I don't think it's a bad video game. I think it's a great video game with a very obvious mainstream appeal, right? Anyone can play it. It's a great game for adults, for children, for everyone. It makes sense that it's considered one of the best video games of all time. I personally couldn't get really into it. I just bounced off of it as soon as the tutorial area was over. I liked the tutorial area. I thought it was interesting. A lot of stuff was, you know, illustrated. Like the mechanics were well illustrated and all that. Oh, come on. More of these?
Fuck.
But as soon as you get to the open world, it felt empty and, I don't know, sort of boring to me. But hey, I mean, I understand.
Keep eyes for stragglers.
My taste is not everyone's taste, and that's fine. Last of Us at 5. Okay, respectable.
Many fallen wolves today. Amen. But their numbers worry me. They are gathering. Steady. Our scouts have eyes on them. They cannot surprise us.
Is Elden Ring even like
May
the
the
top
current
5 or
be
something?
calm.
May the current be calm.
she
They,
got us home.
they keep saying that. They keep saying may the current be calm. Oh shit. I do not like how I'm getting pincered there. Okay, they're moving back. That's great. Skyrim at 9? Okay, we gotta talk, Rolling Stone.
Gotcha.
Okay, that distracted them. Uh-oh. They saw that kill, I think. I choose the wrong time to move forward. Oh, shit.
I'll put you down!
Fuck.
Yeah. You only have a melee weapon, you're fucked. What are you gonna do? That's why I went for the guy with a ranged weapon. Hey, you know what? Fair attempt. She tried. Fair attempt.
I think that's it. Oh, damn that city. Now where's that fucking hospital?
She had me use more bullets than I wanted, so... No Disco Elysium or Outer Wilds bad list. I understand why those games are in a list like that. The list emphasized the impact the game had on gaming. Okay, hold on. In that's okay. Let's just. I'm not. You know. I don't have an opinion there. I don't have a horse in the race or anything. But if we're looking at it from that perspective, does Breath of the Wild really deserve number 1? Has it really influenced gaming that much since it came out? I don't feel like it did. But maybe I'm just like, maybe I have a blind spot for a specific type of game that maybe has been influenced a lot by it. Why isn't something like... okay, where's the first Assassin's Creed game in this list? Because hear me out. As much as I hate it myself, Assassin's Creed is insanely influential. Look at how many games do the fucking Assassin's Creed open world sort of, you know. Absent from the list? Yeah, that's nonsense. Wells Wolfenstein. I mean, you could argue that Doom had ultimately more influence than Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein had an influence in making Doom, and then Doom kind of made everything else popular, right? Wasn't it Quake? Well, I think Quake was very influential from a tech perspective, more than anything, because that's when the tech moved from like the old 2D engine to like the 3D stuff, and all the games from that point were based on the Quake engine at first, right? Like Half-Life and all of these were built on like sort of the same sort of idea. But gameplay-wise, like really the game that really popularized first-person shooters, at least from my understanding living through those times, was really Doom. Doom was the one that really made it, you know, explode. But yeah, Quake was definitely a step forward in terms of the tech, for sure. It was the first like actual 3D game. You know, where polygons, enemies, and polygons environments, and not just like fake, you know, 3D, like 2D thing that Doom was doing. But yeah. So yeah, Quake from like a tech perspective was a really big deal for sure. Lara Croft Pyramid Boobs. Yeah, I mean Tomb Raider, probably a very influential game. Listen, the game we're playing right now literally is, in many ways, a successor of Tomb Raider, because Tomb Raider directly influenced Uncharted. With, you know, like it's there's a lineage there. Metal Gear Solid should probably be in there somewhere. Very influential game as well. I'm tempted to grab that weapon there, but I've already used so many resources for the sickle. I'm gonna stick with it. Whatever. They did have a Metal Gear game. I mean, if we're looking at influence, the first one should be in there. Well, the first solid one, right? Uncharted 2 is in there? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's not the only criteria, right? But if influence on the industry is the primary criteria, I don't know. It feels weird to me that Breath of the Wild would be first. It feels weird to me that Uncharted 2 would even be in there. But I would need to read like the actual article and, you know, see what all the criterias were and, you know. Yeah, Lara Croft Pyramid Boobs. Man, when Tomb Raider 2 came out, young Daniel was very excited to see the boobs got improved on in terms of their shape. All my friends were busy, you know, trapping the what's the name of the dude? You know, the old house dude that you had? I'm losing my English words, sorry. Everyone was busy trapping him into the fridge. I was just putting Lara against the wall and looking at the boobs. I was studying the polygons. For the, you know, obviously the technical interest. I was respectfully looking at the, you know, the technical prowess of those models. Yeah, computer science reasons, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. The butler, thank you. Couldn't find a word. Thank you, Glader. How are the new Tomb Raider games, by the way? Like, I played a little bit of the reboot series. The first one. I played, like, the intro, I think, and then, I don't know. I had a lot of games at the time, so I never pushed further. I think I enjoyed it. But like, there's a whole series now, right? Like, there's 3 of them or something. Are they any good? You like the new ones? The new trilogy is pretty good. Okay. We looked at both how influential each game was at arrival, as well as whether it still holds up. A good game may have played well, but a great one still does. These are games that made the culture what it is today, and will chart where it goes tomorrow. Okay. Fair enough. What's up, Brian King? Yo, Risa, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's Red Dead 2 going? Am I supposed to jump this? That feels a little crazy. Having a good time? Well, that's great. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Risa. Appreciate that. Also, Rian King, we don't spoil raids. Just a little, you know, friendly bit of Twitch etiquette. Spoiling raids is very bad mannered. I'm not sure Risa cares. I'm just saying, like, some streamer may take exception to that. Is that the expression? I don't know. Oh, I don't have to jump. I can actually... Wait, never mind. I still need to jump. What's up, Shazar? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, listen. Maybe I'm an old Twitch dude. I don't know. Spoiling raids back in my day was considered a faux pas. So you know, you gotta be careful with that. Pretty sure it still is. Yeah. Alright, so this is gonna be a whole new section, I'm assuming. Hopefully just scavenging. Little scavenging sesh, not more fights. We've had a lot of fights in a row there. I feel like this whole section has been a whole bunch of fights. I've heard good things about Celeste. Doesn't look interesting to me personally. I enjoyed playing it. I played it around this time last year, actually. Not last year. 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. That was good. Uh-oh. My chat is disconnecting. Okay, it's connected back. Celeste is good unless you hate platforming. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great game. I definitely enjoyed it. I have a feeling that jumping this is a terrible idea. My gaming sense is telling me that I'm gonna hit my head on the thing and I'm gonna fall, but... I don't like platforming for the sake of platforming. Not sure if that makes sense, but that's all I can really think of. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's a very, like, straightforward platforming game. I think there's an interesting story and some good, interesting, like, goals in it, but... I think I know what you mean, yeah. I don't know. You know, listen, Celeste is not a game that I'm gonna... You know, it's not one of those things that I'm gonna remember forever and that had a huge impact on me personally, but... I had a good time playing it. Yeah. I played it right after Hollow Knight. So let me tell you, it didn't, you know, it paled in comparison to Hollow Knight in terms of like the impact of the experience on me, right? But yeah, Hollow Knight is one of the all-time greats, I guess. I never played Ori. I kind of want to at some point. Should I play Ori? Would I like Ori? I know a lot of people say like the second one's really, really good. Gameplay-wise and all that. Ori has a great story. Yeah, maybe I should play it at some point. Dun-dun-dun. Ori's a 10/10 art gameplay. Second one improves everything bad about the first one while keeping all the good. Okay. If nothing else, it's short and really pretty. I'm gonna try to make that jump. What was that shrinking show on? Apple. Yes. Yes. Okay, that went better than I expected. Easy. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I was gonna... I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this. Wait, how... Oh, shit. I'm running out of arrows. Uh-oh. That is not ideal. I need to find duct tape fast. I was careless with my resources a little bit there. Am I worried for no reason here? Maybe I am. Maybe it's just a little bit of a scavenging area. Nice. This AGDQ, someone killed Elden Ring bosses with an electric saxophone as a controller? Okay. I'm kind of sad that I didn't see that. I haven't watched GDQ in a while. Like, actually, I used to pay, you know, full attention to GDQ when it was on. I used to watch all of it as much as I could. Keep it up while I was going to bed and all that. Like, that used to be a huge thing. And I don't know, in the past few years, I sort of stopped watching. I guess it got sort of repetitive. I also, I don't know, how did they do it this year? Because I used to enjoy really when they were doing, like, in-person events, right, for GDQ. And everyone would be there, and it was this whole thing, and I don't know. That used to be really fun when the crowd was really a big part of it. And, like, obviously during COVID, that didn't happen so much, so I sort of stopped watching at that point. But yeah, like GDQ between like 2012, 2016 was really like a yearly, you know, bi-yearly, like twice a year. I would just pay whole attention to it. It's been in person again the past few years. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to break a window. Okay. Merci. What's the name of the store? Merci. Well, here goes nothing. Anyone? No? Okay. It's a makeup store. Like a beauty store or something. Look at this. Heaven? Yeah, look at all that makeup abandoned. Just for your taking. Although, I don't know, after 30 years it's probably a bit stale. Can makeup even go stale? I guess it can, right? It dehydrates and then it's not really useful. Hmm. It can mold. Okay. Moldy face. Hmm. I'm not finding a lot of resources there. I need more duct tape. Okay, well. I think I scavenged everything I could there. Not great. Not great. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? Been using the same makeup forever. Send help. I mean, I guess it depends what kind of makeup, right? Powder makeup can stay good forever, basically. The sequel to The Last of Us has the makeup mold compete against the cordyceps for supremacy. Yeah. That'd be funny. I guess that's...
Okay.
I was gonna say, I guess that's the door to the next section. Oh shit!
Fucker!
Oh shit! Shotgun, quick! What the fuck? Is someone shooting me? Ow! Oh my god. Okay, that was brutal. That's so unfair. Getting pre-fired on. I got pre-fired on. The dude... I hate this. Okay, as soon as I have an arrow in me, it's so hard. Cause like I can't run away as well. And then if I'm trying to remove it, I guess if I get an arrow in me, I just need to fight. Ow! Oh my... What the fuck? Dude, what's wrong with these people? Oh, that window's closed. Oh. Where's the other one that's shooting at me? Ow. Okay. I'm getting brutalized right now.
All right.
Oh. Ooh. Ow. Oh my god. The brutality of those kills. I don't know how to deal with... The ones that are in there are the real problem. Yeah. Oh my lord. Okay. I should have just fought. Ow! Okay, hold on. Now I'm playing. Oh! Oh, that was sick.
Jesus Christ. Right. Hospital.
Okay, the durability on that hammer is weak though, so I'm gonna go back to the sickle, but... So yeah, I don't know why I was running away from that dude as if he was like a, you know, a Resident Evil boss, right? Whereas I should have just shot him in the face, which obviously was gonna kill him. It's a paladin. I'm not French, no, I'm Swiss, but I speak French. Yeah, running was my natural reaction, but I should just, like, I ran away from him like as if it was Mr. X. I should have just shot him in the face, and obviously he's gonna die. He's not, like, immortal, he's just a big human being. Um. Yeah, that was interesting. That was a lesson for me in how to deal with this. Shotguns are the great equalizers. Yep. I need more duct tape, for fuck's sake. I also need to use those mines so I can make sure I use my resources. That was scary. I love the big hammer, though. I wish it had more durability. Because killing that guy with it was really fun. So... Alright, hopefully we can find some resources in this room. Is that the way forward? Yep, okay, that seems to be the way forward, I think. Nice. Nice little refill in this room, beautiful. Critical lack of duct tape, though. It's not ideal. Oh, I haven't tried the explosive arrows yet. Maybe I should give that a try one of these days. Yep. As always, duct tape ends up being the one thing we're missing. Next pandemic, get duct tape. Yep. Don't get toilet paper, get duct tape. Fuck everyone who gets toilet paper. You get a bidet and duct tape. There you are. You're ready for the pandemic. Yeah, I mean, duct tape is pretty useful in general, right? Hmm. Am I supposed to go up there? Like, there's two paths, which could actually be the same. I think they're the same. Hold on. Yeah.
Let's try this.
Okay. Goes higher. Let's do one floor at a time, though. Oh! Let's go! Could not build arrows fast enough. I was really hoping I could jump this. Ellie's jumping abilities seem very plot dependent. Hey, more duct tape. Nice. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, JC, I've heard that before. I have heard that before. Hey, we're almost there. Nice. There's gonna be an L3 prompt in 3, 2.
Better still be there, Nora.
Games are fucking predictable, man. Telling you. You're clearly psychic. Yeah. I don't have any idea what you are talking, guys. Do you not speak English? It's okay if you don't speak English. There's nothing we can do about it, but, you know. Duct tape? Duct tape is this thing up there in red. There. That's duct tape. Oh shit, another park. I'm not feeling great about this. I'm fully expecting to have hordes of fucking scars to fight again. I'm supposed to jump this? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's water. Okay, never mind. Oh shit. I'm gonna drown. I'm so unsure on how to proceed in those environments. It's very interesting. Okay, there's a building up there. I gotta check it out. There could be some stuff to scavenge. But yeah, the game's doing a great job at sort of sometimes making it unclear which way is the right way and which way is like a side thing. It makes everything feel pretty natural in the way you explore environments. I really like that. But Mondar. Wow, she's kind of cool. Home planet Neptune. 80 brains, 60 brawn. Affiliation Spark. Once the solar system's most notorious pirate, Neptunian Bat Mondar became known for hijacking resupply ships. Ships. Threatening the nascent colonies on Europa and Enceladus with starvation. Pursued by the Future Alliance into the asteroid belt, she flew her ship too close to a mysterious wormhole and found herself back in the 21st century. Though she initially enjoyed her newfound superiority, she quickly became frustrated by the limitations of our 21st century technology and sought the spark. Her offer her knowledge of the future in exchange for a way back to her own time. The villain. Cool. I like her. She's nice. That's a prison mic. Just join the stream and people be talking about squats and cake. Yeah, I mean, those two are very related. You know, you gotta squat if you want the cake, or so I hear. I don't know. Alright, person, have a good one. And enjoy the rest of your day. Is that a container? Oh, oh, pills. Wait, what the hell? There's a whole other underground section here? These environments are so fucking cool. Oh, okay, it leads there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ooh, there's a safe. Nice. And a bench. Some more duct tape. Love that. Alright, let's see. I don't have a lot of resources anymore. I spent so much on the bow. I could increase the fire rate. I'm mostly using this one as a silencer, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's strange to have many empty spaces like that. Would be more immersive to have some groups of people, hostile or not. I disagree, actually. I think it's the fact that it's empty is what makes it immersive. If you would have enemies everywhere, it would very much feel like a video game. Because there's enemies everywhere. It makes sense that in a world like this, there's a lot of empty spaces where people just don't go anymore. Those are actually my favorite parts of the game, where you just go around empty spaces and just scavenge for resources. I love that part of the game. That sort of exploration, gathering. I find that a lot more fun than just fighting. I definitely feel like if there were too many enemies, my immersion would be less than what it is. And those spaces are not empty. That's, to me, that's the big thing. There's always something to see. There's environmental storytelling happening, there's a lot of items to gather, and it never feels empty. Yeah, Lucille, I agree with that. And I think they nailed it, actually. I think I'm gonna keep my resources here, maybe to upgrade the damage on this one. I don't know. We'll keep things as is for now, until the next bench. Okay, I haven't found a code for this one, so I guess I'm gonna have to, like, brute force it. Let's see. There you go.
Oh shit.
Wow. I am so full of everything. Ugh. What a waste. And there's literally nothing I can craft. This is an explosive arrow. Hold on. Maybe I can use this to do an experiment. Oh. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Now I know how they work. That was cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to using that. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm full of resources, so whatever. Let's move on. Oh, we're almost there. Getting closer and closer. Oh. Just slip? The animation was weird. Me coming out of the water. Okay, I think we've seen everything there is to see there.
Did you find her yet?
Oh shit.
Escaped while no one was looking. We're searching the area, just in case she's still around.
Isaac's not happy about it.
No shit.
Please don't look over here. Escape. What the fuck are they talking about?
Interesting. Is she listening to music? I cannot believe she's not hearing. Well, I guess if she has... Does she have like... She may have like earbuds in. I feel like I've heard that music before. This is very Metal Gear as well. Coming in through the water and all that.
Don't make a fucking sound. Hands up.
Oh, she's... Is she playing the
Call me
PSP?
Nora.
Sure, yeah.
Where is she?
In the hospital.
Where in the hospital?
Yeah, they're clearing out the upper floors. She's somewhere in there.
Yeah, you should not have done that.
Fuck. That was dumb.
Man, that was brutal. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that's a PS Vita, yeah. Dude, that was so brutal. Ugh. Is she playing Hotline Miami? I think she is. That's why the music feels familiar. She's actually playing Hotline Miami. Amazing. It's a Brumada. No, it's not, Colette. The hospital was in a very different location. What's up, Sadino? Yeah, that's really cool. She's actually playing Hotline Miami. Well, was. She will never play it again. Dude, this is so fucking... Ugh. Why did she attack me? I was gonna... whatever. I would have done the same, probably. We're very, very full on resources right now. Like, we're actually drowning in resources. Except shotgun shells, but... I don't know, I don't feel like Ellie was gonna kill her, actually. I'm not sure. She was ready to let her go when she grabbed her knife and then Ellie stabbed her and said that was dumb, so... I don't know. I think there's a chance she may have lived. I don't know. We'll never know. I'm just jamming to the music right now. I want to stay here and jam. Oh, wait. There's stuff down there. Oh, hey. What's my weapon currently? Oh, it's the sickle. Yeah, I don't have a lot of duct tape. Those are actually the resources I need to keep. Because those are also the ones I'm using for arrows. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the sickle for... I need to use more mines. Next encounter, I'm using my explosives. It's interesting though how that character was very shortly humanized, right? Just by having playing a console and playing a video game and the way she was just chilling, and then we, you know, a very quick humanization of the character to make you feel bad for what happens next. I think that was pretty well done.
Word is we're almost wrapped up.
Good. I got my girl waiting for me at the fob.
You shit me? They put you with Joe again?
Upstairs.
Hey, we get the job done.
I bet you do. No, this is not fair.
I'm telling you, man. Data soldier. It makes these shifts so much easier.
Sure. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Fuck. Sounds like scars are getting closer.
If that's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
I heard we might take the fight to them.
Oh.
No way. Not after what went down last time. Even Isaac isn't that crazy.
That's what I heard.
They want to take the fight to the scars?
Fuck off.
Why are you so aggressive, Ellie? What the fuck? Ellie is so done with everything, yeah. That... fuck, so close. Okay, did I attract their attention?
You hear that? I'll see what it was.
Oh shit, there's a dog. They're gonna hit the explosive though. Well,
Fucking ambush!
okay, I will admit that was not the most discreet way of approaching this situation.
Fan out. Check the whole courtyard. Might be scars around.
That was probably not the most discreet approach, but hey, create a little diversion, create a little panic. It could, you know, it's a way to approach it. I'm actually gonna put a bomb here.
Enemy contact! Right over here! Pin her down!
Nice. Yeah, that dog needs to go. Sorry, dog. Oh shit!
God damn!
No, I'm not.
How'd she get away? Track her down. Quiet.
Who's pinned down now, bitch?
Fuck you.
Ellie is so aggressive. It's like, have you noticed how the further we are in the game, the more she just insults everyone?
This area's clear.
She gets like so mad at all of them. Yeah, you're supposed to be reformed, Risa. Wait, who's spotting? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put a trap here in case. One of them tries to get out here, they should
Stairs.
get blown up. Hey, listen, so far the semi-chaotic approach to this is going pretty okay. I would love to get a bottle or a brick. Maybe in there, there's one. Nope. I mean, I do think, you know, outside of like the fact that it's pretty fun to see happen. I think it really serves the narrative, right, of seeing her increasing frustration during this adventure, and you know. see. Can I get up there? Ooh, that'd be nice. Hold on. Yes. Okay, one thing I really like in this game, as opposed to some of the other like stealth games, is that the enemies actually see you at a range. If they're looking at you, they're gonna see you at a high range. I think that's cool. There's nothing more annoying to me. Like I can accept a lot of concessions when it comes to stealth to make it fun, right? Especially like when you're behind an enemy and you make a little bit of noise and they don't necessarily react to it as a normal human being would, right? But one thing that always annoys me is when they're looking at you, but there's like a maximum distance they can see, which always feels very unnatural. So in this one, like the distance, they actually see very far, which I think is cool. Like that's the way to do it, I think. Trying to find an angle there. There is.
See anything?
I don't know if they spotted me or... I mean, they heard the gunshot, but gives them an idea of my general direction. Yeah, so it's cool. They don't automatically know exactly where I am, right? But they have a rough idea because of the gunshot.
Got you.
That was kind of brutal.
The fuck is she? Let's find her. Come on.
Fuck.
And there's a second one. I can't afford to go out. Hold on.
Fucker.
Ho! John Wick. Let's go. Yeah, the silencer is honestly one of the best tools in the game, in my opinion. This place is obviously crawling with them. Big WLF outpost, it seems, so... I'm actually gonna patch up fully and grab the med pack here. Oh, wait. I didn't complete it? Okay. There. Sup, Sokoman? How are you? Yeah, there's a few more in there. Oh shit, there's one all the way there. I'm using the silencer because I'm respectful of my nap viewers. Instead of using explosives, I'm gonna use silencers. Hey, what's up, Ren? How are you today? It's good to see you. Like that about Dishonored 2. You can just poke your head out and stare them down without them noticing. Right. Yeah, I'm really interested in playing Dishonored at some point. I feel like when I tried playing it, I was not into that kind of game, and now I am? Question mark? I don't know. I'm playing in hard difficulty. Paladin. Not the hardest, but... Fuck. Oh, that was nasty. Did you see how he fell face first against the fucking thing? Against the counter? And just slowly died there?
Dick.
Why is she so mad? Dude, she's adding insult to injury every time.
It's Gavin! He's dead!
Fuck.
Nice try!
Fuck. Was that the last one? If that was the last one, that's very fortunate. It may have been. Hey, I wanted to use resources, and I did. So. I guess I'm gonna have to level that up for like... Because there's no more unknown branch, so I guess that's it. That's all of it. So I guess I'm gonna go on this route to get the better health kits and maximum health. Not a huge fan, but... Yo, Warren, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I appreciate that. 435 total. Thank you so much, Warren. That's a lot of support. Hope you've been doing well. Good to see you. Thank you so much. And Not Gumballer, Peter, Monivida, Oneromania, and Dingus, you will all be remembered. What's up, Kimmy? How are you today? Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful with my ammo now for a little bit. Used a lot of ammo in that encounter. You just woke up again? People just waking up, going to sleep. It's a constant in and out. People waking up and others going to sleep. It never stops. That's nice. Immediately getting more ammo for that. That's cool. Bit of an awkward moment in the office. Wait, what's up? What wolf? Have to stop these morning naps? I feel that. I need to stop napping all the time, but I'm pretty sure after the stream today I'm gonna go nap for an hour. Oh. Work's been a nightmare. I'm sorry to hear that. No nap? You're not the boss of me. Okay, let's see. I have to do a sweep just to make sure I get all the resources there. Yeah, White Wolf. That's pretty funny. Picking that one back up. Beautiful. Had a bad start to the day. Went to the dentist, felt like they were being a bit misleading about what they needed to do. You feel like they were pushing for more than you actually needed? Yeah, it's like dentists have become a thing where you almost need, unless you like know your dentist and you trust them a lot, it almost feels like it became something where you need a second opinion all the time. Like I've seen some weird shit. Literally had friends who were told by a dentist they needed to get like all these procedures done, and then they went to get a second opinion without saying anything, right, about the first opinion. Now everything looks good. Okay. It's like, okay, well, I don't know. I'm not saying who's wrong and who's right, but clearly one of them is wrong. Who's talking about aesthetics, though? I mean, in this case, I'm not talking about aesthetics. I'm talking about, like, you know, cavities and, you know, teeth growing in the wrong place and... Well, that's not what I'm talking about, though. Let's see. First floor, occupational medicine, ophthalmology, optometry, orthopedics, podiatry. Should it be pediatry? Podiatry? I don't know. Urgent care. Second floor, ENT on audiology, pediatrics. Oh, that's for feet. That's for children. My bad. Physical therapy, family medicine, learning center, administration, dermatology, neurology, internal medicine, cafe. Dental propaganda. Man, this place is huge. What the hell? I'm already lost. Jesus. I'm so over my ex, he didn't reply to me on Instagram. Why would you even... You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I don't care. I wonder if I'm supposed to go in there. Yep, I'm definitely supposed to go in there. Okay. So, let's make sure I clean everything out up before. I've never had to try this hard for a guy's attention before. Then yesterday I remembered who I am. Why are you even trying? Listen. If someone's not... First of all, it's an ex for a reason. I just want to point that out. If you had a relationship and broke up, it was for a reason. Why are you even trying to get their attention? If they are interested in you, they'll make themselves known. They'll you know, they'll... I don't know, Kimmy. You do what you want, but... I think you're better than this. Yeah, I think we're good on resources. I think I've cleaned out the place. Yeah. What's up, Crum? John Cusack? No, the intern or social media manager that's taking care of his Twitter account sent you a message. That's it. You're so old and you're so naive. Sometimes celebrity actually use social media. Yes, that's true. Young ones, mostly, and ones that aren't too busy. I feel like John Cusack is out of those two categories, which at least one of them is a hurdle. I don't know, maybe, hey, maybe John Cusack uses social media himself. Maybe he has nothing better to do than fucking be on Twitter and reply to DMs. What the fuck do I know? Whatever makes you feel better, Kimmy. Yeah, Colette. Good point. I wasn't gonna go there, but, you know. Okay, this place is kind of giving me the creeps now. Why is this so dark? Supply list. Musts. Alcohol swabs, iodine swabs, woven gauze, Muslim? Bandages? Muslin? Muslin bandages. Okay. I don't know what that is. Wait, why does the bandage have a religious affiliation? I'm confused. Latex gloves and face masks, morphine and naloxone, bandages, safety pins, gel burn dressing, blankets. Available. Intraosseous infusion kits, hemostatic dressing, whatever you can find, blood pressure cuffs, antibiotics, penicillin, levofloxacin, amoxicillin, whatever you can find. I think we got them all. Stretchers, okay. Trauma shears, rapid application splints, open chest injury seats, tube, airway, tube airway. Yeah. Be sure to dig into the corners of the second floor. There are still rooms we haven't opened that might have things worth taking. Don't go near the lower levels. Okay, so what I'm hearing here is that lower levels are full of infected. Yeah, that is true too, Enktar. Pretty sure I just heard voices.
That you, Nora?
Oh.
Maybe if you posted more guards, Abby would still be in her cell.
When the fuck was Abby here?
I'm not stupid.
Wait,
You're gonna tell us where she went.
Abby was
When
in a
Isaac talks to
cell?
us about this, I'm gonna say what I think happened.
Knock yourself out. I've got work to do.
Nora! I'm not going down for her, man.
What the fuck? Okay, there's some dissent among the WLF right now. Also, this is, again, very Metal Gear, right? Going into the vents and having a conversation happening under it. Well, you know, Kimi, you're kind of collecting what you reap what you sow, right? You always came in here with out of topic jokey, random, you know, statements. And then you wonder why people aren't taking you seriously when you're trying to have a serious conversation. I don't think you can blame everyone there, but yourself. Hey, you can insult me all you want, Kimmy. You know I'm right. This is a lesson for you. There's a learning moment there. Okay, low-key, that is the first time ever in a video game where I see someone opening a vent, what do you call this? Thing so softly to make sure they wouldn't make a noise. Great. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm sure that has happened, Kimi. I'm just saying. Lately, you've been coming in for like 5 seconds at a time, said a random thing that had nothing to do with the conversation at hand, and then left. I'm just saying, there may be a reason why people aren't taking your comments too seriously. So in this case, you know, you have to accept that it's fine. You've said your piece. You've said that you were being serious, and hopefully people will take that into account. I'm just explaining why maybe chat didn't take you seriously in the first place. Because they're used to a certain behavior from you. I don't mean that as a judgmental thing or as a criticism. I'm just trying to explain, right? How is what I said a joke? I don't think it's a joke. I think it's a terrible thing. I think it furthers my beliefs that people should just stop using social media as much. And stop being weird parasocial creeps. But that's about it. What do you mean? I don't. If you're mad at me, I don't understand why. I could never be mad at you. That is not reassuring. You should be mad at me if I'm being an asshole. Let's focus on the game. Who are you to tell us what to do? You're clearly new here. This game has been... We've been especially focused on the game for this one. We usually don't play the game that much. You're catching us at a weird time when we're playing a lot of the game. Usually we don't play the game that much around here. We mostly talk and sometimes we make progress in the game. What's the plan after The Last of Us 2? Until dawn, more than likely. We're not very far into the game. We're not even at the midpoint of the game. It will be very obvious when we're at the midpoint of the game. You'll know. And I'm not gonna say more about it, but it's gonna be very obvious. Oh no, she's not mad at you, Engthar. She was responding to your original comment, right? And then some other people made jokes, 10 bucks being one of them. I don't think anyone was being an asshole. Again, I explained what I think the situation was. But like, ultimately, what are we supposed to say in this situation? Yes, people are abusing parasocial links to manipulate others into doing what they want on social media. Big whoop. It's been happening for 15 years. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a problem. I'm just saying, like, what are we supposed to do about it? Especially, like, we're on Twitch. This shit happens all the time. So. It's interesting that when I turn on my flashlight, she actually turns around. Hold on. We are very dirty. We need a shower. Alright, let's get in there.
Don't scream.
Uh-oh.
Put that shit down. You remember me? Yeah. You remember me.
What do you want?
Abby was here earlier. Where'd she go?
I don't know. You shoot me. The sound will have every soldier come running.
You'll still be dead. Tell me where she went and I'll think about letting you go.
could have killed you.
Maybe you should have.
Hmm.
Or maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby?
You still hear his screams?
What?
I hear them every night. Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
Fucking.
Help! Trespasser! Somebody, please! Over here!
Nora! You can't escape this!
Oh.
Shoot her!
Ow. I was gonna shoot her, but I don't have time, I don't think. Fuck.
No, no, no! Got you!
Okay. I pressed the
you!
button, it didn't work. Oh.
Come on!
Throw down your weapons!
No, wait.
No, please! Back up!
Put your gun down!
You can walk away from this, okay? I can...
Shut the fuck up!
Gun down! Hands up!
Get back!
You have nowhere to go.
Oh shit. Spores, she's dead.
Take her out!
Oh shit.
The fuck's the power doing on?
Doesn't matter. Find the trespasser.
Oh, there's fucking clickers too. Oh man. Okay. This is not a good time for anyone there. Okay, cool. Hey, that created the diversion. That's nice. Oh, wrong place! Okay. We did pretty okay there. Those stun bombs are amazing, by the way. I rarely used them in the first game, and when I started doing it, I was like, oh my god, this is so good. And again, in this one, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, how are you, Shepard, today? Good to see you. Where did she go? Here, I think. Yeah. I know I'm supposed to chase her, but I don't want to make sure I don't miss any resources. What the fuck? What is happening with those dudes here? Oh my lord. So, I mean, Nora has been breathing spores now. She's dead, right? She probably thinks I'm dead too, which is gonna be a funny conversation when I tell her that I'm gonna be perfectly fine. Hopefully I get to extract some information. Alright, let's go for it.
Okay. Where'd you go?
I hear coughing. You hear it? Yeah, she's not doing well. She is not doing well right now. She should have just started talking. She could have had a nice, peaceful death. And now instead she's just... Yeah. It can be too pleasant to breathe that shit in. Whoops. Alright, Inktar, have a good one.
Hi, Nora.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh man, her veins, she's already like turning and shit.
Where's Abby?
breathing spores. You're her.
You Firefly?
There are no fireflies anymore.
Ooh. But she used to be.
Where's Abby?
I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything?
Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him?
It's your last chance.
I'm not giving up, my friend.
Oh shit! Jesus. Shit.
It's me.
That was insane, dude.
Holly. Are you okay?
Christ. Is that your blood?
She's hiding out in this aquarium.
Oh, she got the information.
Okay.
Oh man.
Come on. Let's get you cleaned up. Arms up.
Oh, Jesus.
I made her talk.
Dude.
It's okay. I don't want to lose you. Good.
Oh shit, another oh my god, dude. Oh, no way. She went back to the fucking hospital. After the conversation with Joel. Oh my god. That whole scene of her coming back to the theater, the hand shaking, the knock, you know, like the hesitant knocking, and then God, this was so fucking well done. And again, like there's something about The Last of Us. This game has a lot more cutscenes and conversations than the first one, but it's also a much bigger, longer game. But there's an economy of words that I always will be absolutely impressed by. They convey so much in those games with so little words. Like like the dialogues are pretty short, and you know it's Hey, Mrs. White Wolf, what's up? Thank you, Timmy, for the tier 3 gifted sub to Mrs. White Wolf. Appreciate it, Timmy. Thank you. How are you today, Mrs. White Wolf? I don't know, Rian King. I'm assuming, you know, with the rain and everything, she's probably by the time she gets back to other people. And also, we've seen them go through spores, and then as soon as they're out, remove their mask. So, video game logic to a certain extent, I guess, and you know, but it's easy to just imagine it doesn't stay on you or whatever. Yeah, this is the... No. This is not in Seattle. This is a flashback from 2 years ago. We're in a flashback right now. So the game has these little flashbacks in between Seattle sequences, right? And the last one we saw was Ellie having a conversation with Joel about what exactly happened with the Fireflies when they arrived to the hospital. And I think Ellie, you know, I guess wanted to get some more information and closure, and so she came to the hospital herself. So this is the place at the end of game 1 where we were supposed to be, you know, operated on to create a cure, right? I guess Ellie is coming here for answers. But the hospital we were just in is a different one. Has nothing to do with the first game.
Left a lot of stuff behind.
God, that scene was intense. Like, I can't... Confused about the timeline? Still? After my explanation? So the first game happens 4 years before the second game, right? The second game's 4 years later. The Seattle stuff is the present of the second game. And there's flashbacks during the second game. All the way to 4 years ago, like that was the prologue, for instance, was 4 years prior, right? Like the first scene with the guitar and all that. and now there's like flashbacks that are increasingly coming closer to present day. This is 2 years ago, back in the hospital at the end of the first game. So this is a flashback. Present time, we're in the theater with Dina washing our body after the hospital in Seattle scene, right? Different hospital. Yeah, that's what I was explaining. She had a conversation with Joel, which, you know, she's been tormented by what happened with the Fireflies. And like she had a conversation with Joel. We saw that yesterday during the stream. Also about 2 years ago. About, you know, what happened exactly with the Fireflies and, you know, why she never met anyone else like her, even though Joel said that there were several people like her and all that. And so I guess she wanted to come see for herself, you know, she needed answers, I guess. So that's why she's here now. I'm assuming, I mean, we just arrived, but that's what makes sense, narratively speaking.
Come on. There's gotta be something.
If I'm supposed to open that box now, but it was locked before I actually could. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Shutter Island yet. I'm just gonna delete that and not think about it too much. Also, if your sentence includes spoilers, sorry, you just don't write it. Ever. Just as a rule in general. We don't want any, you know, if you can not put spoilers in this chat, that'd be great for anything. If you feel like it's a spoiler, just don't write it. Even with a warning, it you know. There's no statute of limitation. It does not exist. You can argue whatever you want that there's, you know, after a certain time, blah, blah, blah. There's way too many things to see and watch and read and not enough time to do it. Right? And so out of, you know, out of respect for people who don't have enough time to watch those things, we just don't write spoilers. That's it. And Shutter Island is actually a great example. I've been wanting to watch Shutter Island since it came out, and I still haven't found the time to do so. And it's not because I don't care. I'm very excited to watch that movie. I hear it's great. So, you know. Now, if you know, if I'm randomly on a different channel on the internet and someone makes a, you know, spoils a movie I haven't seen, I can be mad at them. I mean, that's on me, right? I understand that. But I don't think that means there's a statute of limitation. I think it just means that I can't blame someone for talking about a movie that came out a while ago, right? Now, I don't think there's anything, there's no downsides to just being careful out of, you know, out of care for people that may have not seen it yet. And definitely on this channel, we have that as a core principle. I like the game, Toblerone, yeah. It's definitely one of the greats. There's a downside because you cannot discuss a lot of media in detail. Sure, but the way I see it, and obviously it's very, I guess it's selfish in a way, but the way I see it is, if I want to discuss, you know, how would I put this? If I want to discuss something in details on my channel, I will do so. But I'll give a word of warning before, because I'm the only one who can do that, right? So I'll give out a word of warning and I'll be like, okay, I've seen that movie. I really want to talk about it. So if you haven't seen it, just mute and don't watch chat for, you know, until I give you a sign or whatever. Or, yeah, I don't know. I'll find a way, right? But yeah, obviously there's downsides to not being able to discuss everything openly, but what's up, Gibraltar? Yeah, I don't think we need to get down that line of conversation right now. From and Gibraltar, and let's just, you know, let's just move on. But I do agree that there is a lot of assumption in that sentence. Not completely unjustified, not in that specific case, but on the internet in general. I don't think it's completely unjustified. I do think it's a motivator for a lot of people. Spoiling stuff as they go. But I don't think that was the case in this situation. Alright, let's see. By this time tomorrow, we will have altered the course of history. Signed, Jay? What was the name of the girl again? Marlene. No, but that's not her. I wonder who Jay is. Principles of radiology. Huh?
What is this?
Your brain, Ellie. Turns out the growth
Me?
is clearly mutated. Let's see if the test results corroborate our theory. Big. Medication. All the same day. Hmm. I don't know, I have a feeling Ellie is not gonna be too happy about those discoveries. Everything she's finding is sort of making it obvious that they were really putting a lot of hope in whatever they were about to do with her. So. Dawn. You know, I'm glad I cataloged and collected all this rare hospital equipment, and as soon as I'm done, I hear that there's no use for it anymore. I cannot fucking believe you guys voted to disband. I get it, this was a miracle that slipped through our fingers. It's fucking shitty, but the whole world is shitty. How can we give up like this? What now? Settle in QZs? Join some third-rate resistance groups? Fuck that, someone still has to care. I'll spend the rest of my life trying to find them or die trying. Signed, Scott. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I should get more stuff. Oh, I guess that's it. 2 rooms and then the main surgery room. Uh-oh.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones that wanted to go after the smuggler and the girl. They said, even if we found her or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead.
Ooh.
Or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Or found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Because the only person...
That's confirmation that Joel was lying.
Ellie!
running off in the middle of the night like that. You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
Tell me what happened here. If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is. Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped them.
Oh my God. Don't you fucking touch me! I'll go back. But we're done.
Hmm. I still think she did, Captain Dax. Well, okay, here's the thing. When I say I still think, I still think she knew. I don't think she knew how exactly what the lie was. But I feel like she had suspicions already that he was lying. And I mean, to, you know, sort of the thing that confirms to me that she did have suspicion was that she kept thinking about it. And she asked him before what we just saw, she asked him, right? In the cafe after their little outing there. You know, she had doubts. She, you know, as much as at the end of the first game, she's like, okay, you know, like she believes the lie. I think there was always a little doubt in her mind that maybe something didn't play out exactly the way he was telling. But she wanted to believe him, right? So she did. That was the whole point. To me, like, the thematic point is she wanted to believe. And for Joel, it was he wanted to, you know, take the weight off of her shoulders, that responsibility of the, you know, condemning human race, I guess, and her life not serving the purpose she wanted it to. But obviously, you know, having doubts and everything, and then the truth being in front of you, it's a pretty big, massive difference, especially now that she gets the confirmation that she could have probably saved mankind, or at least helped mankind say, you know, against the whole thing. So I don't know, like the whole revelation and uncovering the whole mystery probably was a lot to take in. But I do think, like, the way the end of the first game is presented, I do think there was doubt in her mind. The way she looks at him, the way she asks, you know, like, can you promise me that everything you told me is true? You don't ask that question if you don't think if you don't have any doubts, right? You don't even ask that question. That's sort of the thing, though, DJ, is both the Fireflies and Joel didn't ask for her opinion, right? Now, based on everything we know about Ellie, and we talked about that at the end of the first game, I think it's very likely that she would have taken the Firefly deal because of survivor's guilt and all that. She would have probably felt like giving her life for that purpose was the right thing to do, because in her mind, she should have been dead anyway, right? So I think she would have accepted, but obviously, you know. There was no real guarantees the vaccine would have worked, was it? It's funny, like, I've seen people bring that point several times, and I don't get it. I don't think it matters. Obviously, you never know, but it's the only chance you got. So you have to take that into account. You can't think about, well, maybe it's not going to work, right? Like, it's the only chance you have. And I mean, based on the documents we found, the Firefly seemed pretty like the doctor seemed pretty convinced that he could make it. He was very convinced. So I don't know, maybe he knew something we don't. Yeah, the game definitely indicates, like strongly indicates that it's a guarantee. Even in the first game, Marlene, you know, says that the doctor is pretty convinced, and obviously there's never any guarantee, but I mean, you can't use that as an excuse, right? Like, to pick like a simplified version of that conversation, it's like, well, you can do chemo to, you know, try to cure your cancer, but you may lose your hair. Is that a sacrifice you're willing to make? Well, no, because I'm not sure it's gonna heal my cancer. Like, come on. Obviously, you're gonna make that sacrifice. You're gonna try, right? So it feels like, in this situation, the death of a single young girl versus the potential, you know, saving the whole mankind. Obviously, you make that sacrifice, again, without a context, right? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's again, it's the trolley problem. If you don't put context in it, it's the life of a young girl versus the life of mankind. Obviously, you sacrifice the girl. Now, you put context into it. The girl means something to a dude that can kill a lot of people. And then you get the scenario of the end of the first game, right? So yeah, also I agree with Dax. The the theme of the game only works if we're accepting that the cure would work. And actually, no, that's not true. It doesn't matter if the cure would work or not. The theme is outside of the outcome there. Yeah. The theme happens regardless of the outcome. And it's, are you willing to make that sacrifice? Are you willing to sacrifice one person to save 1,000? Yes. Are you willing to sacrifice a person you love to save 1,000 you don't know? And then suddenly the question complicates, right? And then you add more elements to it. Are you willing to sacrifice one person who became your sort of, you know, who kind of became your daughter, on which you transferred all the trauma and love you couldn't give to your own daughter because she passed. And then you're starting to have a lot of layers there. Any science that needs to murder the only viable lead seems like bad science. Well, yeah, but if there's nothing else, because obviously we're not in a scenario where there are several subjects, and we're in a world where there's a lot of limitations because of how desperate the situation is. So I think that definitely changes. Like, obviously in a real world scenario with like several immune people or whatever, you'd probably be able to, you know, work around that, but yeah. But again, that doesn't matter, Gibraltar. That actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how they're gonna, you know, create the vaccine, how they're gonna spread it, how effective it's going to be, how, you know, all of this does not matter. It comes down to there's a chance, but you have to be willing to make the sacrifice. Everything else, listen, Joel doesn't have any idea how you develop a vaccine, how you create doses, how you spread it. He doesn't know about any of that. It's not a part of his question. Right? His questioning never touches on those things. For him, it's a very simple question. Am I willing to sacrifice my daughter for the sake of mankind? Who continuously proved to me that it maybe wasn't worth saving. Now, we can remove ourselves from the context of the game and have a more, you know, like high-level conversation about the realistic prospect of developing a vaccine and all that, but, you know, the human race appears to sustain itself regardless. Do you think so? From what I can tell, the more time passes, the more the struggle increases. There's less and less rations in quarantine zones, there's more and more people dying, there's more conflicts between factions and all that. All, you know, fueled by the threat of the infected and all that. Being able to spread a vaccine would mean that if you take any community like Jackson, as soon as everyone's vaccinated, don't have anything to fear. You just get rid of the infected and then you're fine. Mostly, right? It's a very different scenario than the one they're living in, where ultimately the infected could take over. It doesn't take a lot from a community like Jackson to have one infection that spreads and 2 weeks later everyone's turned. It doesn't take too much. So, I don't know, I think it changes a lot, actually. Like, look at how Jackson is organized. Constant routes of, like, patrols and clearing the infected and all that. All of this wouldn't have to exist anymore if they had a vaccine available to them. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about, Satoshi. I think it's a bit more complex than that, but I think that's the core of the theme for sure. It's, again, it's the trolley problem with or without context. A trolley problem without context is very easy to answer in a lot of cases. most people would say, oh yeah, I'm saving one person, I'm killing one person to save 5. Like, that's very obvious. You know, a lot of people would, I'm assuming the majority of people would answer that. I personally wouldn't, but, you know, we all know, I mean, those of you who've heard me talk about that know I have a bit of a different take on the trolley problem, but yeah, as soon as you add context of who the people are, you change everything. Eventually, more people would be immune. Well, that's the point. They just addressed that, though, in that scene. Both you and Gibraltar's comment were just addressed in that scene. That's what they said on the recording. They said, even if we were able to find one more immune person, which they know could be a possibility, but in a world like this one, without the same communication methods as we have now in the modern world, what are the chances? Imagine what imagine how lucky it is to find someone that's immune. You need someone to get bitten and then realize that they're not turning before someone puts a bullet in their head. Or before they die because they get eaten by the fucking infected that bit them. The chances of an immune person being found and surviving being found is so fucking minimal, right? So even if they exist, and I'm sure they do, I'm sure there's more immune people, but how do you find them? Like, there could be one right now in the mountains of Switzerland in this world, and who fucking knows about them? And then you have to make sure that person can find people who are capable of developing a vaccine, which the Fireflies had been working on for a while, apparently. And the one doctor that was capable of doing that just got a bullet in his head. That's what we're dealing with, right? We don't even know if there's another... You have to remember, like, I think the important part here is that it's a different world than the one we live in. The stuff that seems to make sense and that seems to be easy in our world doesn't apply in this one. Now you have to find another doctor with the resources to do whatever the Fireflies have worked on for, like, probably months and months, maybe years. And you have to find another immune person. And you have to, right? Like, this is kind of like, you know, why there's life on Earth and not in any other planet that we know of. It's just such an insane amount of circumstances that just aligned for this situation to be possible. So you can't, you know, like, you can't be like, oh, well, they're gonna find another one. They're gonna find another doctor because I just shot that one, and they're gonna find another immune person because I just took that one away from them. You can't do that. So in fact, to go back to what Rian King was saying, I don't think that makes it bad writing. On the contrary, I think if it was too easy for them to find immune people and doctors capable of doing that, that would be, in my opinion, bad writing. It would be a bit contrived. It's like it happening once and that being the topic of the story. That makes sense. A story is talking about exceptional events. That's the point, right? Whenever you think like, oh, well, the events of this story seem a bit contrived or like, you know, like how often would that happen? I mean, that's the point. It only needs to happen once. That's why there's a story about it, right? But if it happens too often, that's when you can be like, well, I mean, I don't know. It seems a bit weird that they so easily find more immune people and more doctors capable of doing that. Well, that's the thing, Cassie. They've addressed that in the first game, right? They did their exams and all that, and they found that there was no other way to extract the whatever part of her brain is, you know, immune without killing her. So they knew exactly what they were searching in her brain. Like they identified the part of her brain they needed to extract to create a vaccine. And they knew that extracting that would kill her. That was the whole point. That was established in the first game. And again, if we're talking about like a realistic situation, yeah, maybe it would have worked the way you think, and they wouldn't have found any answers. But that's not what the game is telling us. The game is telling us that they knew it was going to work, and we took that chance away from them. And again, Joel isn't a fucking doctor. When he's presented with the choice he has to make, he only thinks about one thing. It's, am I willing to sacrifice my daughter to save mankind? That's it. It doesn't go any further than that. Joel wasn't thinking about, oh, well, you know, maybe they wouldn't find any answers and blah, 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 right? Like, that wasn't part of his perspective whatsoever. So that's why when people are trying to defend Joel's decision with that, I'm like, well, that was not part of it. That never played into it. Yeah, I agree, Dax. I need the doctor to weigh in. Hey, I mean, even then, like, that's the thing, right? If the writers have decided that the doctor in this game was certain of his deal, and that's the only way they could do it, we have to believe it. That's the, we have to accept the story we're presented with, right? In the same way as when you read a sci-fi story about space travel, you're not like, well, I need a physicist to tell me if interstellar, space travel is possible. Well, the story tells it is. That's it. You never found it believable? I don't know. I think I have no issues with it. It's a type of infection that does not really exist in real life, you know? I mean, there's like the cordyceps stuff exists in some way, but the specific version we're seeing in the game that affects human and all that, that's a fictional thing. It can work however the writers want it to work, right? So for me, it's very easy to accept it. But, I understand if it's something that's hard to believe for you, that's obviously that's a valid feeling. It could have been different, but it wasn't. But yeah, again, like going, I think, and again, that's sort of my ultimate point about it is that it does not matter. None of the technicalities matter. Joel did not think about those things when he was making his choice. And we all know that. Joel isn't a scientist. He's not someone with big philosophical thinking, He's not gonna extrapolate from the situation. And he made a decision in literally 2 minutes. Right? As he was being walked outside of the hospital. And the only decision in his mind was, do I save her or not? And hereby condemning the rest of mankind, because that's how it was presented to him, right? The way I see Joel is, I look at Joel like my father was. My father was not a man of science. He was not a man of philosophy. He was just a very simple person. He was looking at things very, like in very simple terms, and was making the best decision he thought he could make, right? But so I relate with how he approaches things a lot because of that. Yeah, for sure, Monk. And now, who are the people who were gonna go through that dilemma, right? All those technicalities. Those were the doctors. Those were the fireflies that were involved, the scientists that were involved in there, right? They probably went through that, those questions and conversations off screen, obviously, but they probably went through those things well before Ellie arrived, right? They probably prepared all that stuff before Ellie arrived, under the assumption that if it works, here's how we're gonna do it, right? We know how we're gonna develop the vaccine. We know we're gonna spread it. We know how we're gonna, we have a plan for all of this. And then they get the subject, and they analyze the subject. They test the subject, and as they said in the previous scene we just saw, suddenly like, we're doing tests to confirm our hypothesis. It checked out. This is gonna be big, right? That's what they said in the documents. So clearly they had some prep work done before she arrived. So I'm assuming they had to go through those questions, and they determined that it was worth doing. So at that point, we have to sort of accept the character's decisions, I guess, as like the truth of the matter. But yeah, that definitely didn't play a role in Joel's decision. Everything is the same, but shit must hit the fan for the plot. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with Dax there. It's just, there's a reason why it's a story, right? That's always, I've actually, it's an argument, you would be surprised how often you hear that argument when you're in the writing spheres, of people mentioning like, well, the premise for this book or this story or whatever is, it's quite unbelievable. Like, how often does that happen? Or like, but that's the point. That's why there's a story about it, because it's a 1 in a million thing that's happening. You write a story about something because it's exceptional, not because it's a normal mundane thing. I mean, you can write a mundane story, but What's up, Frosty? Last of Us 2 is great. Yeah, love it. Yeah, for sure, DJ. I mean, I agree with some of that, for sure. Joel is a perfect example of a character who hasn't dealt with his trauma. He never dealt with the trauma of losing his daughter. And we see that all through the first game, right? He refuses to talk about it. And he finally starts opening up about it because of Ellie's presence. And in doing so, because he's doing, he's processing his trauma in not such a directed, healthy way, right? He's just talking about it with Ellie. What I believe happened is that there was a transfer of his affection on Ellie. Literally trauma bonding between the two of them. And even though he was talking about it, he never really addressed the trauma of losing his daughter. Which is why, when the situation presented itself again, what happens when you don't address trauma for a long time, and then you get triggers activated? Everything blows up. That's it. And that's exactly what happened. That was him blowing up at the end of the first game. Because he never addressed his trauma of losing his daughter. He couldn't have any distance with that situation and tried to think about it reasonably. That's true, DJ. I think we talked about that when we were finishing the first game, actually. I mentioned that I think the reason Marlene was honest with Joel, which led to her demise, was that I feel like she felt like she owed him the truth, at least, because of the situation and all that, right? And everything he had to go through. And I think that's actually a pretty big recurring theme in The Last of Us, that it seems like sometimes doing the right thing doesn't lead to the right outcome. Like Marlene did the right thing. She was honest with Joel. And well, we all know what happened. And look at the crew that was there at the beginning of this game that spared Ellie, because that was the right thing to do. They had no beef with Ellie in particular, right? So they spared her. And look at what's happening now. I think that's actually a pretty big recurring theme of like, you do the right thing on moral grounds and then you get fucked for it. All he cared about was not going through this again and feeling empowered by saving the one daughter he could save despite the price it cost. Yeah. I agree with that. Again, unprocessed trauma leading him to, as soon as he realizes he's gonna lose his daughter again, he loses control and just kills everyone. She wanted to absolve herself of the choice she made to sacrifice Ellie. She wanted Joel to agree with her and make the same choice. I think that's a good point too, yeah. She was hoping he would understand, I guess. That's a pretty good way of looking at it. She even says that in the first game, right? She says something along the lines of, you're the only one who can understand that choice. How hard it is to make, right? But you can understand it. I think there was something like that in maybe a recording or something. Or if she told him that directly, I don't remember. But I remember something to that effect. She was relating to Joel in terms of like how he understands the sacrifices that need to be made sometimes. Yeah, spoke about raising Ellie and how hard it was for her to lose Ellie because she was kind of like a mother to her. And how Joel could understand that because he also lost his daughter. What she didn't expect, I think, was the bond that happened to develop between Ellie and Joel. That was the unexpected element that I don't think Marlene predicted. Specifically because Marlene saw how Joel, how closed off Joel was. And she knew how closed off he was and how he didn't want to get close to anyone and how he didn't want to ever talk about his daughter and all that. So she never expected that he would open up to little Ellie and they would create all that bond, because the adventure they had was never supposed to happen. It was supposed to be a short fucking trip, right? Much shorter than whatever happened. No, she didn't know that, Pukabear. What I'm saying is, in her mind, when she learns about that they're gonna have to sacrifice Ellie, at no point does she think that Joel and Ellie have now this father and daughter relationship that developed for the past few weeks or months that they've traveled. Because she knew Joel before. She knew how closed off he was. And, I don't think she could have predicted that they would, she thought, oh, he's gonna understand that I'm losing my daughter doing this. Right? The girl that I considered my daughter. I'm gonna make that sacrifice. So you, Joel, are gonna get it because you also lost a daughter. So you understand what it means to lose someone. The unpredictable element, again, being that Ellie was now, quote unquote, Joel's daughter, which, ultimately, my point being, I think it's fair for Marlene to be honest with Joel. Even if ultimately that ended up being her demise. Oh well. He didn't lose control. He asked nicely and they refused to stop. I would disagree with that. Listen. He told Marlene he didn't want them to do that, right? But then he was told, you know what, we have to do this. And then, you know, he didn't just save Ellie. He literally shot everyone on the way, including the dog. He didn't have to shoot the dog, right? He could have just, you know. There was a bit of a loss of control in that situation. And he shot Marlene as well, by the way. Because you would come for her otherwise. I don't know. Listen. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm not saying I don't agree with Joel that they would have probably come after her, but I don't think he had to kill everyone. If he wanted to avoid it, he could have avoided it. They could have went into hiding or something. I don't know. The point is, Joel didn't hesitate killing a lot of people when it came to saving the person he cared about. Just like the Fireflies didn't care about killing Ellie when if it meant saving mankind, because that was their purpose, right? So I don't think we can blame anyone for their actions there. They all did what they thought was best. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you know, very layered story and characters, just the way I like them. I'm excited to see where this is gonna go now. Now that we've literally beaten someone to almost death to get information out of them. What kind of room am I in? Am I in a... Oh, hey, I'm in a... What do you call this? A changing room or whatever? Oh, there's a term for this, but it's escaping me right now. A dressing room. Yeah. I'm in the backstage of the theater. Very cool. Which I think was the last checkpoint, because we stayed there and talked for a while, so I think that's a perfect place to stop for today. All right. Well, thank you guys for the company tonight and for watching. I hope you guys had a good time. We are getting back at it tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. More adventures of The Last of Us 2. Yeah, I'm excited to see where the story goes. Yeah, that's about it. I don't have much to say. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. Thank you Risa and Brandon for the raids. Thank you everyone for the resubs, gift subs. Timmy, Warren, everyone else. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. More of this tomorrow. Wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. See you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.